Hello. Fabi is back. I thought that I only opened up 2 slots this morning for commissions, but I opened up 3, so we have 4 in the queue, and they're all chibis, and there's 2 anthros, so fair warning, I probably won't be able to get all of them done today. I will obviously prioritize the people that are in stream, but if I don't get it done today, then I will finish it on Monday. Or after I eat something. Yeah, well, if you want me to, like, do half of yours today and then hold it off and finish it next week, or if you just, if you're okay with me just finishing it off stream on Monday, then let me know. But since you are the first one here, Superum, we will start with sketching yours, so. But, I think Superum and then Fabi had anthro designs. Now, I have drawn both of these characters before, so they are not new to me. I have drawn Edward before. It's been a hot minute, but I recognize the design immediately. Let me find him. He's had a change of clothes. I definitely recognize his eyes. Now, where did he go, though? He's in here. Here he is. Yes, I have drawn him before. He did have a change of clothes. Look at his new fit. Basketball. I forgot that's what we decided, that he needed a basketball in his hands. Also, I thought I put 2 R's right here. And I could have sworn this was an I, but that's fine. I just don't know how to spell. That's fine. Alrighty. You said simple drawing. Feel free to simplify. Looking at the viewer with a haughty expression. So, like, facing kind of upward. Whenever I think of a haughty expression, I always think of, like... Well, you know how it is when you commission the anthros. They do end up kind of chibi. Definitely 2024 banger. I do remember really being quite satisfied with how this one turned out. Yeah, I should actually chibi-fine. Maybe I'll try chibi-fine today. We'll see. But the 2 anthros will probably end up being chibi. My canvas is like super huge today for some reason. When do I go live next? Tuesday. Next Tuesday, so in 2 days. Oh yes, I did see that the cover of Changing Skies was revealed. Suddenly J-Feather? Do I have a schedule command? I think I actually do, Darkleaf. I think you're right. It's an exclamation point, though. I think I do have a schedule command, don't I? Yeah, I do. Oh, he's got the... Oh, shoot. What are these called? Are they ascots? These aren't ascots, are they? The Miles Edgeworth thing. Cravat? I don't remember. Yeah, cravats. Wait, what's the difference between a cravat and an ascot? Hold on. Cravat versus... Oh my gosh, okay. I'm glad I'm not the only one that's looked this up. It was the first thing. A cravat is a historical umbrella term for almost any decorative neckwear, and an ascot is a specific, highly formal type of cravat. Oh, okay, so cravat is a global thing. But the ascot is a specific type of tie. Oh wait, no, hold on. In the cravat club, an ascot tie is an American term for what we in the UK call a day cravat. Okay. I'm glad I'm not the only one that's looked this up. So a cravat is a catch-all term for a neckwear or a roche. Also, there's lots of French words here, so I don't know all the French words. I'm just dumb American. He looks like he's in fencing attire. For me. No, yesterday was the 6th. I remember it because I was writing a bunch of 6/6/26s in my feedback notes and stuff. I feel like he has to have his... I don't want to, like, mimic the pose, but if he's looking down on you... I feel like he's probably got his back kind of up like this. He does do fencing in his free time. I feel like fencing should come back as a global sport. I mean, it's still in the Olympics. It's not like it left. I feel like it should be more popular. The vest pattern extends to his back with the white line in the middle connects just under the neck. Okay, okay. Like right here. Jay Feather is on the cover of the new book. Yeah. For some reason. I'm like, why Jay Feather all of a sudden? Bro's out of gas. He's on his way out. That was the first thought that I had a friend send it to me. And I was like, Jay Feather? I'm like, why is he the bus driver? And then that's the first thing that she said. She was like, what if he dies? And I'm like, oh my god. Can you imagine them? They don't have what it takes to kill Jay Feather. They rely on him too much. What's the music currently playing? It sounds like it might be Zelda music. Let me look. Forest of the Nopon. Oh, no, this is this Xenoblade 1? Yeah. Okay, I'm like, I knew it was a JRPG type game from Nintendo that I have like hundreds of hours in. Yeah, it's from Xenoblade Chronicles. Xenoblade has really good music. I know. I wanted him to be like, ew, did you just touch my hand? Get out of here. Peasant. Y'all giving me two anthros today? Y'all trust me way too much with your designs, your anthro designs. I think I'm gonna have to simplify the amount of straps on him. Since he's got shorter leggies. Gotta check that out. I honestly like both 1 and 2. 1, I think, has, I don't know. A lot of people that like 1 hate 2, but I honestly like them both. Okay, and then his fluffies kind of go all the way down his... Maybe I can kind of simplify up the shape right here. I feel like pulling up his hand might help. No. Because I kind of want it to be more, no, I don't. I do like it out. Like, he's also kind of got his elbow. Getting his personal space back. But your elbow kind of hits your hip right there, so... I'll add the poofies later. Kind of makes it look like a roundish triangle. Yeah. I don't know. He looks like he just needs a really good friend. But then he's probably like, I don't need friends. They just disappoint me. What does that mean? I don't need friends. They disappoint me. Strikes a pose. And then he's got a bit of a... He's got a bit... It's from a really old YouTube video. Did my first anthro commission yesterday. Was a headshot, but I managed. Human face shapes are a struggle for me. For me, I definitely get that. For me, I think pose fluidity is it's a struggle for me. The things I have trouble with the most when doing humans are clothes. Like, figuring out how to simplify clothes, but still make them feel, like, dynamic. Shoes. I'm so glad that most anthros do not have shoes. because shoes are painful. I remember doing studies of shoes when I was in school, and I still just hate them. Okay, I'm drawing with a 15. Let's refine out the face a little bit more. I usually end up lining with a 9. And he's like a big cat. He has one and it's a adjuster, and they're like dissing him on a daily basis. I think it's a I don't need friends, they disappoint me. There's a video on YouTube. It's like an improv. Hold on, I'll show you. It's not a short. Don't make it a short. It's like part of an entire video. Because the girl, like, honey, you got a big storm coming, is also in that video. Yes, this is it. It's just like a bunch of like random quotes. Wait, hold on, let me find it. Wait, is it not in this video? Yeah, see? Here, I'll show you. Yeah, I don't need friends, they disappoint me. Yeah. Are you ready for it?
Hi, my name is Carla Shaw. You can stop at 5 or 6 stores or just one. I don't need friends. They disappoint me.
Here, you can watch the whole thing. I don't need friends. They disappoint me. Are we doing you laugh, you lose? No, I would have not. I can't watch old vines or like old memes like that because I laugh because it's just like so nostalgic. It like reminds me of a simpler time. I feel like maybe just a little bit lower on the mouth. I think it's the eye. The eye is like too disgusted right now. I mean, I need to like there's like a balance during the haughty expression of like disgust, but also just like you're not really important enough to elicit like a disgust emotion from the person. They're also just kind of like, you're not even worth me like looking at you for more than like 5 seconds. So there's like a, I can't believe that you're looking at me, but also I'm not even going to like show you exactly what I'm thinking at the same time, I guess. No, rolling eyes is too like childish. I don't need friends. They disappoint me. Whatcha? Yeah. He's like needs to have like the bombastic side eye or something. I agree. I think I have a character that's got like approximately the same type of personality. He's like also a prince. I don't think about him very often though. I don't even remember what I don't even think he has a name. I just like designed him. He's not like a main character in the story that I designed him for. He's kind of just like a... I think he's on my toy house. Oh my gosh, you're halfway through the movie Swapped and it's pretty good. Is it not peak? I hope you're watching it with someone else. Edward's actually a king, sadly for his people. My guy's a prince. He is not the prince. He's like the spare. So he's not like, but he's got the position of prince. Oh no, he's not in the Lorraine Kingdom. He's just like that. No, he's the spare. So he's like the second youngest. The spare as in he's not next to inherit the throne. He's just like in case something happens. But he like doesn't really, I mean, he's not there to cause issues. Like he's just like a bit big for his britches in the story. Watching it with my mother? Okay, well, I hope you guys love the last act of the movie. I hope you guys laugh really hard when it starts, because I always do. Every single time I've watched it, I just can't help but burst out laughing. Did I make the Boogle emoji? We don't have a Boogle emoji. I do have a Boogle PNG. I've only watched it twice. But I watched it with, like, different friends both times. I'm gonna flip this soon. I've got the ref on the other side of the screen, by the way. I'm not looking. You guys just can't see it. I have a friend who's watch swapped 47 times. Has swapped even been out for 47 days? Like, does that mean that they're watching it multiple times a day? That's some dedication, actually. I'm kind of impressed. I feel like it would probably be better spent to put that energy somewhere else, but... I can't really, those in glass houses shouldn't throw stones type of thing. But Bitter Medicine is done and is a premiering on Wednesday. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Ooh, I'm so excited. I didn't know that it was finished because I'm not in the actual Discord. I was just in the credits, like the credits group. Oh yay, I'm so excited. Ah! I hope you guys like it. It looks really good. I think it's gonna be my favorite map of the year. Definitely gonna be one to remember. It's a really cool. It's with a map-a-thon thing with another map. Yeah, it's with like another, I think, Hollyleaf map? I remember Lettuce talking about this, but I can't remember the details. But I remember it was going to premiere with another one. I don't know what it is, though, because I haven't seen the other one or looked at any of the whips, so that one will be a surprise to me. Yeah, I finished the credits. It was just 2 illustrations. I did finish them. I finished them on stream. I think I changed the thumbnail of that stream was the credits illustration I was working on, so Credits sent me, or Lettuce sent me this really funny, like, Pepe Sylvia board that they created in their college classroom. Did you guys see it? I don't know if Lettuce, like, put it anywhere. Look at this thing. I need one of these. Yeah, I did like I was referencing some like pictures of real cats and did like a more realistic style for the credits. I thought that it worked a little bit better for the map because it was sort of a stylistic map, so I didn't want to use my like regular style. But I mean, I referenced like a couple Persian cat pictures for this, and then I looked up some long-haired black cats for Hollyleaf. And then I referenced some actual pictures of yew berries for this one. It was a fun little break from drawing in my regular style. I do like the cheek fluff. I'm trying to decide if any of it would be showing on the other side with like... He looks kind of blank without it. We'll see, we'll see. I want to pull it in just a little bit, though. I think I could show a little bit of it. Especially, like, towards the back, I think. I like the idea of having, like, his cheekbone kind of showing, though. I remember you cheated and just copy-pasted the berries. I had to. It was... you guys didn't see when I was actually doing a lot of the line art for the berries, but I had to stop drawing for the rest of the night because it hurt my wrist. Let me flip it and see. Honestly, that type of style kind of, when I do that really sketchy style like that, sometimes I feel like it would be better if I had a like an iPad to do it on, because then, or I probably should have just done it traditionally and scanned it in, honestly. I think my wrist would have liked it a lot more. But I had already started. Next time, next time. A little bit of lag. Hopefully it comes back soon. I'll hold off. Love to see a traditional piece by you. Yeah, I'll stop drawing really quick while the lag subsides. Let me show you guys. At one point I did take a traditional commission once at a con. It wasn't like super, it was just a sketch, but you guys might like it. I don't draw traditionally very often, and when I do, I usually am drawing like for my nieces and nephews, like for a birthday card or something. The little pistol one? Yeah, that's the one. I can show you guys again. Give me a second. Yeah, this one. Honestly, my lines when I'm doing traditional are not the best. But yeah, I did do this sketch page. Did it in like a couple, maybe like 5 minutes. But like, this is the type of line work that I wanted to do for the berries. Like this sketchiness. So I think it would have been, I think I could have done the line art traditionally and then just pulled it in and did like the coloring. Because I wanted it to be... Did I show you guys this one? Oh my gosh, now I'm just... You guys are getting me distracted and I have so much stuff to do today. But I need you guys to see this little charm that I had somebody let me take a picture of because I thought it was the funniest thing in the entire world when I saw it. Garfield Sans Undertale. Okay. Garfield Sans Undertale. I don't know. It was really weird. I had to take a picture of it. Garfield Sans Undertale. I don't know where the person got it. They were just like, when you sell at conventions, people just come up to your booth and like they're looking at your stuff and you don't want to like make eye contact and be like really weird unless they're like already talking to you, and so you kind of like look at what they have, and this person just had the Sans Undertale Garfield like, and I was like, can I take a picture of that? You meet some pretty cool people. When you are at cons. I just want the main blocks of the outfit in there for when I Okay, let me look up a hand reference. This one shouldn't be too hard to find. I know that there's a picture that has a bunch of hands. Yeah. On this website. Okay. You went to another one? Like con? I go to cons a lot. The last one that I went to, I didn't sell at, but the last one I went to was a couple weeks ago. They happen like all the time. It tweaks. Okay. It is a chibi. What are you talking about? It's like pretty chibi. What do you think? I mean, it's pretty chibi, I think. Oh, it's okay. I'm not gonna get distracted. Ever again on this stream. Famous last words, by the way. You have problems staying awake, like a narcolepsy type of thing? I might have to only do 2 fuzzies. Oh, let me turn up the music. There is music. I might have just turned it down too far when I, because I turned up the music for the video. There we go, I'll turn it up a little bit more. Let me know if I turned it up too much. No, I'm not drawing werecats today. Well, I have a couple. I think there's a couple werecat OCs in the queue, but let's see. Your hand goes down to your thighs. His hand goes down to his thigh, okay. Have I got coffee? I do. I'm almost done with my first cup of the stream. Get another hand. This one shouldn't be too hard though. I think it's just I'm trying to I'm trying to figure out why I drew this. Like, did I intend for this to be like I think I did. Intend for it to be something like that. guys ever sketch and then you're like, what did I actually want to do there? Okay, yeah, I'll finish like putting everything in place and kind of doing that, and then I'll hold off on lining it and doing that stuff until off stream. Probably after I eat dinner I'll work on it. Unless I happen to like zoom through the other ones and then I can come back to it. Thank you for being understanding, Supura. I really appreciate it. No. I didn't realize that I had opened up 3 more slots this morning. I thought I only opened up 2. You're in Ohio right now? Oh my god. Me too. That's crazy. I especially forget what I've been sketching, considering I often leave things unfinished for months. True, fair enough. If you guys sketch something, like, if you guys, what am I trying to say? And then, like, he'd have sort of, actually, this is gonna be his belt right here. His belt buckle. I have to figure out how to add his roses in. I might make his buckles like smaller just because I would love to add the roses in, at least like a couple. On that side at least. Something like that, maybe. Alrighty. Then I will hold off. Oh wait, he needs his horns. Don't forget the horns, because if I forget the horns, then I won't line them. Actually, I probably wouldn't forget them when I'm coloring in, but... trying to think if his other ear would be showing. It might show a little bit. I like drawing horns. They're always so fun. I wouldn't really like animating them. Oh, and then he's gonna have jewelry too. I'm just going to star the jewelry. Something like that. How do you spell jewelry? I don't know. That seems like there's a lot of E's in that word. I feel like I would be able to probably simplify them and add the, at least like a couple of them. That's how, is that, I'm just following what it says on the rep sheet. How do you spell jewelry? Okay. Okay. There we go. Can you tell I don't wear jewelry? There's an E. From the ref I bought at a con. Ooh, you're gonna have to send pics of your fursuit because this is gonna look super awesome. Alrighty, I'll put Edward on hold for now. He got such a glow up. I feel like me trying to spell jewelry is akin to, am I pregnante? Like, it's one of those words that I can never remember how to spell. You should be proud. He's really cool. Alrighty, now Fabby's in chat, so let's do Fabby's. Fabby's got the other anthro, so now that we're like on the anthro train. Yes. Thank you for joining while the sketch was happening, Purim. I really appreciate it. That's the part that I always get really nervous when people aren't in chat for, because if they're not satisfied with the pose, then I'm like, oh no. So I really appreciate you. You were here for the important part. The adjustments after you finish the pose are so much easier than somebody not liking the like bones. Alrighty. Fabby, we're going back to Nightleaf, but it's Anthro Nightleaf. You guys. Anthro Nightleaf. Is this drawn by Dia? This looks like Dia's brush. Okay. Dia working on it in streaming. Yeah, has Dia done like commission streams in a while? Did you change Nightleaf's design again? Wait, hold on. I feel like their face is a little different. Maybe not. Yeah. It is. It is a little different. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not different. Anthroneef just looks a little different. Okay. Do you want me to, do you want me to, like, more so, like, kind of combine? Because I like the hair a lot. And then Dia didn't draw Nightleaf's little leaf. It's, like, hidden behind the hat. I like this hat. Let's see if you had any suggestions for a pose. Just anthro. Okay. Emo hair is always in his anthro design. Everything else is whatever. Okay. Do you think that he would wear anything that has like the Shadow Clan attire on it? Or does he not even, he's not like Shadow Clan? Let me pull up. I know. I like Nightleaf. It's been a while since I've drawn Nightleaf or any of your designs, Fabi. I hope you've been good. Hey, sorry. My friend drew him in Shadow Clan merch one time. You have to pick like the worst. You have to pick like those god-awful graphic designs, my passion ones. Wait, hold on. What do you guys think is the worst t-shirt that Warrior has ever put out? The official. I don't know if there's one that's particularly an affront to my eyes. I think they're all just like kind of equally forgettably bad. I am scared. Isn't there an Edgy Scourge or Tiger Star one with the mini ones are pretty dang bad. I feel like you couldn't catch me dead in any of the mini ones. I don't have any of them, but I need to, before I start, like, sketching out the details of the face, I need to get that's the thing with anthros, is that because I'm not as, like, good at posing them, I start to, like, go into the, okay, I know how to pose a cat based on, like, what face I'm drawing, like, a little bit better. But with anthros, I'm like, I need the entire pose out before I start, you know, putting the details in. So let me get the pose down. The doubloons, maybe? That one was just a ripoff. There's some pretty bad ones. Hold on. Getting distracted again, as always. Oh wait, hold on. You guys, okay. Shareth is writing False Dawn, Jayfeather, and then Hawkwing and Morning Kit. Hawkwing and Morning Kit? What is happening in freaking Chasing Skies? Okay. Clothing. Wait, they don't have that many clothings, do they? Anymore. Yeah, the mini t-shirts are pretty bad. No, I don't think mornings... I don't understand what is happening in Changing Skies. Like, why is Jay Feather on the cover of Vogue? Like, I don't understand what is their end game? You know? Like, he's a little bit more heavy set than Edward was. Got a bunch of hair. Do you want to see the recent Chibi Nightleaf drew for me? Or Dia drew for me? Yeah. I don't think I've seen it. I didn't know that... I haven't been keeping up with Dia's streams. I don't know. Is it streaming? Or is it just like taking commissions off stream? I get notifications on my phone when it goes live, but... Where did Dia stream at? Twitch. I think. I know it has a YouTube channel. What if he's wearing jorts? No, I'm just kidding. What if he has like freaking cool as heck Shadow Clan belt buckle? Gold encrusted Labubu 14 karat only Shadow Clan belt buckle. I feel like you should be walking. I don't go on TikTok, but like some of my friends, obviously a lot of my friends are on TikTok and they get on to like the memes. And so I get them secondhand and butchered in my brain. I just know that there's like, I'm the owner of the only gold, Labubu, whatever. And that's a meme. I've never seen it though. Hey, Sandy. Yeah, we try to keep it kind of chill around here. I am the one and only owner of the world's only solid gold 24 karat gold Labubu. Yes, that's it. Thank you. I require you guys to fill in the blanks. I require you guys to actually, like, quote the particular meme. '90s rock band pose? I don't know. I'm feeling like Nightleaf would definitely be in a garage band. I don't know about you guys. It's the hair. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! They're gremlin feet! Their feet! Their feet! They're so gremlin. They got Grinch feet! Oh, Ren did such a good job! Oh wait, hold on, Ren... Is there another herb now? Oh, Rin drew him so well. What would the rock band be called? I don't know. The shadows under the floorboards or something stupid edgy. Do you want his ear, busted? The floorboards have eyes, yeah. FHE. Guys, did you listen to the new FHE album? Okay. Usually your answer without the ear. Okay, you got it. I'll pay attention to your rush sheet. Does he have the... How did Thea do? Okay, just the one scar. Okay. I'm gonna start promoting ads to buy One Star's book. I don't think that there's any sort of like marketing genius that could actually like market One Star's book into being a good book. I don't know. I mean, I guess I bought it. That's more because I'm a completionist. Not because I thought it would be a good book. Well, actually, I do remember when it first came out, I thought it might be okay. You know, I always, whenever I buy Warrior Cats books, I'm always like, it might be okay. I don't have super high hopes for it to be like a masterpiece or like stick with me. But I'm like expecting it to at least give me like a chuckle or two, you know? Yeah, we've got some really cool OCs. You guys haven't even seen... I think Galaxies is really cool. Amir's is really cool. I think Amir's is like, if I remember correctly, it's sort of like a mercat. It's really cool. I have seen Tickle Paws, thank you. Tickle Paws is wanted in 196 countries. What did Tickle Paws even do? Get the ear in there first. Shrimprella, every time that... I feel like Shrimprella is just like on the menu every time that they go to a country. People just want to be feasting on the shrimp. And then he's got his mane coming out as well. He's just hairy. He's just a big, giant ball of hair. I kind of think it'd be cool to have his heart showing though. So he can have a V-neck, I guess. Shrimprella probably gives food poisoning. Yeah, probably. Shrimprella's like the puffer fish that you have to be like super careful in preparing, otherwise it'll kill you or whatever. What did I want to do with this hand over here? I think that's what I wanted to do. The thing about hands is that when I sketch it, I'm like, I do a couple of lines and be like, yeah, that's what I want to do. That looks great. And then I'm like, get to the point where you actually have to render out the hand and you're like, wait, hold on. Definitely didn't think this through. Okay, Dia gave him, like, hands. Okay. I think I wanted him to be, like, holding on to his jacket. Sighs wistfully, yeah. I feel like I would love to know and take some classes on simplifying down clothing. Definitely. Sounds like that'd be perfect for art fight. Just kidding. I'm not going to be joining art fight. Like if I joined art fight, I don't think I would survive. The onslaught. Sorry, I just did this pose on my... He needs to be holding it up higher. No, if he's holding it down here, his elbow is going to be like right here-ish. Art fight is so scary. So fun, but so scary. Stressful. Delia sees the apartment on fire. I just feel like I would let a lot of people down doing art fight. Like, I would let myself down. Because reasonably, I would go into art fight with the want and desire to do... Hold on, I'm gonna look up another... hand gripping jacket. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Shutterstock. I feel like I would go into it really wanting to try to like attack back everybody. And I can't go into it like that, you know? Because I don't think I'd be able to feasibly... I'm just not a fast drawer. I don't get attacked a lot, so I'm usually good, but then I get like 3 attacks at the same time and I'm like, I'll never recover from this. Yeah. I'm just not used to drawing that much anymore, I feel like. I mean... I don't know. Obviously that's wrong. I sit here for you guys 3 times a week and draw for over, like, 4 hours-ish. But... I don't know, it just feels different. This year is gonna be your first art fight. I will live vicariously through all of you guys. What's the Shadow Clan symbol look like? It looks like a very unamused cat. More Nightleaf. Nightleaf is fun. Honestly, Nightleaf is a pretty straightforward design. His legs reminding you of Mario? Why would you say that, Mian? Get out of here. How is this Mario's feet look like this? They're round. And they look like this. They don't have the little boot top. Aren't they just round? Wait, hold on. I'm typing in Mario. I don't trust myself. Yeah! I do see it, though. I know Mario's shoes from memory. I don't know why. I don't know. Do I have Mario around here somewhere? It's probably that I know Luigi's shoes from memory and just, like, assumed that Mario's shoes were also round. I have drawn Luigi quite a few times in my life. I guess that he is. No. Maybe he just... I don't know. What do you think his main is in Mario Party? Do you think that... Do you think that he mains Mario? Or... I don't know. I think he mains Princess Peach. Personally. The Mario Part caught me off guard. I am surrounded by Luigi in my room. Luigi, I actually have a lot of Luigi. I have like, I have a Luigi Nindroid. I have a Luigi cat stuffed animal. I have a Luigi baby Luigi stuffed animal. I have Fire Flower Luigi stuffed animal. I have Tanuki Luigi. I have, just regular nice big Luigi. I like Luigi. I drew Apple as Luigi once. For Twitter, I think. I said, it's Apple Luigi. Give me a new Luigi game. You have a kitchen sink of Luigi? No. Kind of hoping for a new Luigi Mansion game. The third one was pretty good. As long as they don't give us that god-awful... They, like, just remade... Or they re-released Luigi's Mansion 2, and I'm like, this game was not good the first time you released it, and it's still not good. So can we, like, stop releasing it? Luigi's Mansion, but it's open world. Hire me, Nintendo. Throw monies at me. Luigi's Mansion, but it's actually apocalyptic New York City, and we have to go into every single open world building and make them free of ghosts. Did you see the new Yoshi game? Did I like... I never saw the Mario movie. Did you see the new Yoshi game? I don't know. I guess not. The only game I'm excited for that's coming up... Well, I guess there's three games I'm excited for. Two of them are by Nintendo, though. One of them is the Persona 4 Golden remake. I just love Persona 4, so, I mean, you remake it, I throw money at it. The two Nintendo games that I'm excited for are Professor Layton, The New World of Steam, and the new Fire Emblem. Those are pretty much the only two I'm looking forward to right now. Just had the most tiring day ever. Well, if you need to vent about it, we are here for you. Hopefully your day can turn around, though, Jazz. Professor Layton stream. I feel like Professor Layton would be a very frustrating game for you guys to watch. I feel like people who can actually stream puzzle games are very powerful. It's a very... I feel like it's a very hard genre to stream. Just full of events and I'm exhausted. It sounds like you're in for some milk and cookies. That's a 3-cookie day. Whenever I have a stressful day, I end the day with milk and cookies. If it's a stressful day, it's a 3-day. Otherwise, I just eat my two cookies. Oh my gosh. I'm in love with how Dia's drawing these like chibi gremlin feet. I can't stream any of the old Professor Layton games because I already know the puzzles. So it would be very boring for you guys, I feel like. We'll see how the puzzles are in the new game. Hey, Jean. No, I just feel like puzzle. Whenever I watch puzzle streamers, people are like spoilering you sometimes. Like even if you have a no backseat gaming, um, you have to kind of come up with. You have to think critically on the spot, which sometimes is hard for stream when you're on stream. You kind of get like tunnel vision, and you're a little distracted from like a lot of different things happening. And then if you don't see something obvious that the chat does, now everyone is like, I can't believe you can't, like, why is it taking you so long? This one is so easy. Blah, blah. I don't know. It just seems like it takes a special breed of person to be able to satisfyingly stream and watch puzzle games. I have a couple streamers, like Northern Lion does a lot of puzzle games, and like I have this one guy that I've been watching play video games since I was in high school, so like for like over 10 years, and he does puzzle games, but definitely a special breed of individual. Tetris streamers? I feel like Tetris streamers don't really pay attention to chat that much. Although, I guess I haven't really watched somebody play Tetris. I've watched it being streamed, like, at events and stuff. But I feel like... I mean, it's kind of... I don't know. I'm sure you get used to it, like, you kind of go on autopilot. Hey, Gummy. Welcome in. Good to see you live. Thanks for watching the VODs. I don't know how... I have no idea if there are a lot of people that watch... so I don't pay attention to my YouTube comments, so I have no idea. Do my live streams have YouTube comments? I've never looked at them in my life. This is how I stay sane. I don't read my comments. I don't check my messages. And, wait. People actually stream those mobile games? You never comment? Well, I'm never reading it, so... Let's see... I'm behind like 10 streams. Unfortunately, YouTube doesn't have... See, Twitch has a lot of cool things that, like, help you kind of, I don't know, it rewards you if you've caught like so many streams in a row. You can do like streaks. You could be like, I've watched 30 streams in a row and stuff like that, or I don't know. YouTube doesn't really track that stuff. I think they do. Do they still have the #1 commenter thing? Because I turned it off, so I can't see who is my #1 commenter on every stream. Hey, Princess. See ya, Mian. Happy June. My UK time zone. I feel like I stream, yeah, I do stream pretty late for Europeans. Although I feel like I stream at a pretty good time for younger Europeans that like still have school and stuff, because I probably start stream in the evening. Although now that it's summer, I think I'm just getting a lot more kiddos in the chats. For Americans, I stream like during school hours and work hours. So I have a lot of my friends that they can only catch me if they're like watching at work. Yeah. But I don't really... yeah. Staying on lives. I feel like I mean, I completely understand. And then also when you're on VODs, you can like skip through parts that you're like bored. Like if you only really want to watch me sketch and then color, you can, if you're on a VOD, you can just like skip through the entire lining process. So you can kind of pick and choose what you want to watch as well. And when I get distracted, you can just skip through my distractions. I feel like I would skip through the line art phase. If I could skip my own art process, like if I could jump forward ahead and just have it finished, I would skip the line art phase. The line art phase takes me a long time. Yeah, the quizzes are only really helpful, or they're only really fun for people that are here. They're not very fun to VOD watchers. Because they're very much like audience participation. So I do not blame you. Good thing that most quizzes are like 20 minutes unless we finish early. So, you know, you can just skip like 20 minutes ahead usually. I'm messing up my sketch. Future me is like, oh, past me didn't know what they were doing when they sketched. Yes, they did. Just freaking follow your sketch, okay? Stop winging it. What was the point of sketching if you're not going to follow it? Future Jessica. Glad I'm watching VODs because I found a lot of people recently in my map server who recognized from the commission streams. Ooh. Shadow Clan logo. Thank you. Okay. I feel like the line art is also what kind of hurts my wrist the most, too. I would skip the line art. I wish I could be like my friends who can just like have the cleanest sketch ever and then just color it and act like it was the original, like the cleaned up line art. Alas. Yeah. I say that, but then I like line art all of my backgrounds, and I don't know. I have a love-hate relationship with line art. Definitely. I like sketching, that's why I have it. Okay, oh yes, thank you, Fabi. You reminded me. I was gonna ask that question earlier, and then, I don't know, I must have gotten distracted. So, when you guys have, like, work in progresses, like art that you started and then you never finish, what is the stage that you usually end them in? Because for me, I mean, I guess the sketch phase, but then at the same time, sometimes I'll put like color down as well. The sketching phase. Because I feel like I'll usually also put color down. I'll basically sketch, maybe clean up the sketch a little bit, put the color down on it, and then forget about it. I mean, that's why there's like a bunch of Voyeur Cat redesigns from the blog that are just like colored sketches, I suppose, if you guys have noticed. Exclusive title and cover reveal. Wait, so that was a blurb? Now we're excited to reveal the cover, title, and blurb for the upcoming 5th book, Changing Skies. Wait, but there was no blurb. You guys lied. Hold on, sorry, I got distracted again. That was obviously just a freaking copy-paste. I'm glad they forgot the blurb. We need to forget the blurb. Just forget about the blurb. Never post it ever again. Don't post it until the 4th book is out, at least. Maybe they finally understand. Okay, these are not the same length. And they're about the same angle. Guys, what do you think about Changing Skies? I see a lot of people doing, I mean, in my enamel pin Kickstarter that's going to happen next month, I have the Moonpaw Morning Kit enamel. But what do you guys really think? Do people really like Moonpaw and Morning Kit? Are they going to become like a fan favorite? Are they going to become like additions as Shadow Sight and Frost On as like favorite characters from the newer books? New gen favorites? I like them, but I want to retain my full opinions for when the arc ends. Fair enough. See, I feel like for Warrior Cat's characters, as long as they have a couple of good books, people will like them. Like Squirrel Flight. For me, honestly, Squirrel Flight was at her peak for me at the beginning of The new prophecy. She's fine in, like, Leaf Pool's Wish and in Power of Three. But she hasn't really hit the same. She's fine in Broken Code, too, I would say. I think she's okay in Broken Code. I like Morning Kit, but I don't really care for Moonpaw. For me, it's like, what's Moonpaw's personality? What's her personality right now, you guys? What does she have other than Morning Kit? Like, she wants to be a great warrior. She kind of feels like a Dovewing in that she wants to just be normal, but she can't. For me. But, like, we already have Dovewing. I would argue that she, like, people thought that Dovewing was very Mary Sue for the longest time. For the longest time, you guys. Just good at everything. Everyone loves her. Everyone wants to romance her, etc., etc. Fox Sleep falls in love with her during Sign of the Moon, Bumblestripe, Tigerheart. Everyone loves her. Blah, 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 blah. She's just Mary Sue. But honestly, Moonpaw is filling that a lot more for me. Especially with the freaking Golden Paw romance. Oh my god. But even then, it's like she was really good at she's good at everything. Genuinely, the only thing that's holding her back is Morning Kit. So, I don't know. Like, she was good at being a medicine cat. She just didn't want to do it. I like Morning Kit, but I don't care for Moonpaw. You said... I heard. It's just hard to read the books when I already know everything. Yeah, I feel ya. I mean... there are people like that, yeah. I would argue that a lot of stuff that's really good from the books gets left out in the fandom a lot. And then a lot of things that I think are... there are a couple of instances where I think plots are better written in the books than what the fandom has decided to portray them as. But there is also the opposite is true as well, where there are some plot points that are in the books that are, well, way worse than what the fandom has decided to do with them. So it does go both ways. I don't think that, like, listening to somebody's opinion on something should deter you from reading the books and using, like, an open mind. I guess I'm a little bit of a stubborn person, though, where I'm like, you tell me something, but I'm gonna read it and see if I can come up with a different way to think. I'm like, I know you told me to think this, but do I actually think this? Starling Paw and Morning Kit are nuanced. For me, I don't really know. For me, Morning Kit, I kind of understand what they're doing with Starling Paw, and we've seen his, like, character kind of twist, even if it was very quick in the last book. I don't think it's that. I think it's interesting. For me, Morning Kit, I don't even understand. I would like to know a little bit more what her motivations are, other than to just be with her sister. Like, It's hard because she died at a very young age, so she probably has a very simple want and desire. But so, but for me, that's not really nuanced. It's more like a very childish desire, which is fine, and I think it works for her. But then at the same time, she doesn't want to go to StarClan, where she... I mean, I don't know if she's like... We don't know if she doesn't want to go with Brambleclaw. Also, I'm about to spoil, like, pretty much all that there is to spoil for the newest book, by the way. But, I mean, we are talking about the newest books, so I kind of assume that people don't, like... We don't know why she's scared, or is she scared to join StarClan? Does she not want to join StarClan? She's been promised and shown the vision of StarClan. Why was she not... like, I need to know more about why she's in the predicament that she is, you know? Like, why did she end up in the Ghost Realm? We've seen other kits linger around. We saw it with Renflight, actually, in the Broken Code. The reason that Renflight's mom, I think it's Bellaleaf, maybe? Is it Bellaleaf? No, it's, who is Renflight's... Is it Blossomheart? Quail Reed? Who's Renflight's parents? I can't remember. But anyway, we see her... Tree says that her dead siblings are around them, and he says that to, like, comfort the family, but it actually, like, kind of creeps him out. So we've seen, like, dead siblings kind of float around their others before. So it's not, like, a new thing. So it would be interesting if we could, like, figure out why that's happening. But Morning Kit had the opportunity to go to StarClan with Brambleclaw. I feel like... I mean, is she scared to leave? Does she think that she's not going to know anyone there? Like... I don't know. I would like to know more of her motivations of why she's sticking around. I feel like we're 3 books in and we should kind of, like, know the motivations behind her a little bit more at this point. Well, the thing is like, in StarClan, there would be kits there that she could hang out with and stuff like that, and people have tried to convince her of that as well, and no one has been able to, so I don't know, it's just kind of a little bit weird. How many books are out? We're 3 books out. So the next book that's coming out, I think it's in... When does the next book come out? In July? Hold on. Guiding Light. No. Oh my god. We don't get another freaking book until... Guiding Light doesn't come out till October? Well, Guiding Light is the 4th book. So there's 3 books out. Like their souls are glued together. Well, it's like we don't know that, right? I feel like we should know that at this point. Starling Paul can see Morning Kit, which implies that she is in some sort of ghost residence. We have no... Occam's Razor, which is always the way to look at warrior cats, says... Of course, they do change it every once in a while. But... Starling Paul has the sister's blood and is a Tom, so he sees ghosts like the others in his family, which implies that she's in the ghost residence. And I think that she is, because I think she can take over Moonpaw's body in a possession sort of way that we saw in A Light in the Mist, a la like Firestar and Root Spring, and do stuff. That's why she's lost time when it happens. So, but we've already had a plot device be the ghost cat and the living cat have swapped, and now the living cat is the ghost and the ghost cat can control the body. So I'm like, are they really gonna do that again? Like, we just had that like a couple of, like, 2 arcs ago. So in my mind, I'm like, surely they won't do that. But then every time that you think that Warrior Cats won't stoop that low to, like, reuse a plot device like that, they do. So it's like, I don't know. Just like, what is Morning Kick gonna do with the swap? Like, all she does is, like, mess around with people. So, I don't know. I just don't see what Morning Kit's end goal is. Other than what she's told us, which is to drag Moonpaw away with her. So, anyway, False Dawn is the 5th book. We're getting the 4th book in October, I just checked. I thought it was coming out in, like, August or July, but no, it's all the way in October. We're getting the new Prophecy book at the end of this month. But it's already been leaked, so... And it's like, it's just a rehash of a story we already know, so I'm not exactly excited for it. Nope, False Dawn is going to be the 5th one. It's sad because everyone, at the same time, I also had to think that. I'm like, is False Dawn the 4th book? Like, no, we've already had 3 freaking books with nothing happening in this arc. Warriors Giveth and Warriors Taketh. We had 2, like, pretty good, I'd say, pretty decent arcs back to back, and I kind of forgot that, like, we can always go back to Power of 3 and New Prophecy, where, like, we're slow as molasses and nothing really happens. But at least in Power of 3 and New Prophecy, we have some, like, really fan favorite characters that got established with, like, some personality and stuff that we continue to follow. In this book, we've gotten, like, well, not really. They're not gonna do anything stupid. I mean... I swear to God, if they make this entire arc at the end of it is just like we're switching territories and then we have to spend all freaking next arc like... Everyone hates the pacing in the New Prophecy, and it's like they were like, oh, you hate it because it's too fast, and literally everyone's like, no, it's slow and it's boring. And then they're like, oh, okay, we'll make the first half of Changing Skies 6 books, but it's only the 3 books of New Prophecy, and then we'll do the second half, we'll rehash the second half of the New Prophecy, but we'll make that one 6 books. That solves the problem, right? That's like, no! I'm like, actually, you made it worse. I'm not crashing out. I just forgot. I think it's because when this would happen in like historical times, I would just stop reading Warrior Cats. I'd stop reading until something happened that was like when an arc was happening where people were actually talking about it and saying, hey, this arc is actually pretty good. And then I'd start reading it again. That's what I did with A Vision of Shadows. Like, I stopped reading out of Vision of Shadows because I was like, this is not interesting to me. And then I started reading again when Broken Code was happening because it all of a sudden interested me again. I stopped in Power of Three or Omen of the Stars. I did that. But this is like the arc where I'm at the point in my life where I need to stay caught up. Because, like, I kind of am required to stay caught up when I'm streaming and stuff like that. And, like, drawing every Warrior Cat. And I, like, forgot how mind-numbing it is to be caught up with Warrior Cats sometimes. Since Hawkwing is on the new cover, I'm hoping he doesn't die. I never thought he would die. I'm convinced we're gonna get Hawkstar. I didn't think that it would take the entire freaking arc to give us Hawkstar, but here we are. They're gonna be like, changing skies always meant the changing of Sky Clan's leader. And I'm like, why does it take an entire arc for cats to, like, die and become the next leader now? Why can we stop doing this? I'm like, in Omen of the Stars, we had Leopard Star die in between books. Can we do that again? Like, everything takes so freaking long nowadays. I read the new Warrior Cat book, go, well, that was something, and then move on. Yep. That's pretty much what we're at right now with Changing Skies. It's like, awesome, nothing happened. Well, the thing with Changing Skies is that they've started to spoiler, ever since A Starless Clan, they've started to spoiler their own book before it releases with the blurb. And so when the blurb came out for this new book that just... What is it? Chasing Shadows just came out? When the blurb came out for that, or is it Guiding Light? I think when the blurb came out for Guiding Light and I saw that, that's when I realized, wow, nothing's gonna happen in this book because the blurb of Guiding Light spoiled nothing, which meant there was nothing to spoil. Alrighty, I think I'm done, Fabi. Let me do a little bit of a eye shine. Or do we usually do eye shine? I can't remember. So, like, reading the blurb is bad either way, because I know that they don't care about not spoilering when you're reading the blurb. So if you read the blurb and there is something to spoil, you're like, well, great, there's something to spoil. Thanks for spoiling me. Really appreciate it. Or if there's nothing to spoil, then you go, great, there's nothing to spoil. That means that there's nothing that happens in this book. Thanks for spoiling me. The moral of the story is don't read the blurb. Nightleaf, Anthro. Sending it to you on Discord. Why'd I make this? Why is this canvas like 10,000 pixels wide? It's like really big. Like I'm 40% zoomed out right now. Okay. Seapurum, so Fabi might need some redoes. Galaxy, is Galaxy here? I think Galaxy usually lurks, so. Big ears, long legs. So we have this character. Where is Galaxy? Raised by senior mothers. He's a tad uncoordinated. I know, I really like this design. Amir's design is really good too. Hold on. Okay, this is a Vaporeon. This is a Vaporeon. For some reason I thought it was a Mercat. I mean, it's kind of, Vaporeon is kind of a Mercat. But now that I'm seeing it, that is clearly a Vaporeon. Okay. But I will be right back. I'm gonna go refill my drink and take, have a snacky snack and, go to the bathroom. So you guys can check these guys out. Hold on. You guys can get aura farmed by the anthros while I'm gone. His shirt's probably a different color. Oh, do you want it to be like, okay, hold on. Like white or something? I mean, he might have just matched it. I can make it like a white. Here you go. Okay, I'll be right back. Yeah. Do you want, like, the collar to be... Do you want this collar to be, like this, maybe? Here, I'll send you a couple versions. So you can pick. Why are they both looking at yeah. Alrighty, I'll be right back. They are both looking at you like it's your fault. Okay, give me 1 sec. return. Galaxy never show. Alrighty. I have Galaxy on Discord, so let me... I think I do. Galaxy Mew. I think that they're in the little pistol Discord. Yes. Hey, Nathan. Alrighty. Sorry, I had to munch on a cookie. Let's see. Willow from Galaxy's webcomic. It's tad uncoordinated. Raised by his single mothers and taking care of other sick cats. Tends to be overly friendly and trusting. If he was a real cat, he would be an oriental short hair cross. All right. Is he an apprentice? Willow. Just Willow. I don't know if it's a... I actually don't think that it's a werecat character. I think it's just a cat. I can't remember. But he looks pretty young. I love this picture. I love these colors too. You could stop at 5 or 6 stores. Or you could stop at 1. How is everyone doing on this fine Sunday? Guys, got any plans for this upcoming week? Especially if you're out of school. I've been thinking I might try going to my local zoo. I haven't been in quite a few years, and it's a pretty good one. I think it's time. You just bought a Thief and ThunderClan? Ooh, enjoy it. That one has one of my... It has some really cute moments in it. The only one you didn't have? Did you get the hardcover or the paperback? Tumblr pissed you off today? Did you see the backrooms? Lots of my friends like the backrooms. I recently found out that the backrooms director is only like 20 years old. That's just, like, really impressive. Very inspiring. Paperback never knew the graphic novel had a hardcover. It does. They, all of the Shadow and River Clan, the Thief and Thunder Clan, Winds of Change, and Exile from Shadow Clan, and the graphic novel adaptations all come in hardcover. I think those are the only ones, though. I don't think any of the other ones do. In my language, we're up to the Forgotten Warrior. I don't know which language that is. Spanish. That's what I was thinking, but I couldn't remember. At first I was like Portuguese, but then I know Portuguese only got the first arc, I think. Especially in Brazil or whatever. Well, I think I don't know if they've done it in like Portuguese. In Portugal. I know that they've... Other than English, which books have been I know German has a lot of arcs translated. But I'm not sure which other languages have, like, all of the books other than English. You're learning English by listening to my streams. I will try to speak as proper as possible. I do slur my words a little bit, though. Good luck. English is very hard to learn, I've been told. Werecats is really popular in China. Yeah, but I don't know. Do they have all the books? Speaking of Polish warrior cats, they released the last book. I did see that. We did look that up on stream. It has Juniper Claw on it, right? Which means that they're going to be doing the Broken Code next. I am excited to see what they decide to do compositionally for Broken Code. Because I have to say, I wasn't a huge fan of what they decided to do with A Vision of Shadows. Like with the black matte background and kind of uninspiring. I mean, I couldn't have done any better. And they were still beautiful, but I feel like they could have done more with like the negative space and every single book had a maple leaf motif, and I was a little bit confused on what we were supposed to gain from. Like, it's interesting, but also what's it supposed to... Like, what to symbolize? Like, what's the point? Juniper and Shadow, okay, yeah. So I'm interested to see what they decide to do for Broken Code. Five points, like 5 clans. Yeah, that makes sense. Like the Blazing Star. I feel like they could have done like the Blazing Star motif Because I think that the Dawn of the Clans covers had the blazing star motif. So they could have had that petal. I want to give him long legs. I was specifically told he has long legs and tall ears. Starless Clan. Yeah. They do have a lot of merch. So does the Polish people. I mean, the Polish company does a lot of like exclusive merch as well. Mostly prints and stuff though. China does like keychains. I know they have some rubber keychains. Some stuffed animals maybe. Nope, doing commissions today. It's a commission stream. Okay, see ya, Fabby. Thanks for stopping in. Very much appreciate ya commissioning me and watching. And I hope you have a good one. Hey, Meshi. In Spanish, Ivy Pool's name is Espinela, which is translates to spinel. Do they change their names during like warrior cat ceremonies and stuff? You too, Fabby. The background music? I can give you the name of it. Give me a sec. This is a Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. Oh wait, hold on. Actually, it stopped giving it to me. I feel like this might be like a Kirby song. Kind of feels like a Kirby song. Sometimes they keep their apprentice name. How does that even like translate? How does that even translate like the ceremony? When they keep their names. In Russian, Ivy Pool is called Spark. Oh, I like that name. Jack, I already answered you, and you know what? We're not doing this. I already answered. This he reminded me of the is this a bird butterfly meme? I can't. Already answered. This I've been trying to figure out where to put this other I think what I'm going to end up doing is pushing this one. He's not banned. I just timed him out for 10 minutes. He can't talk for another 10 minutes. I don't appreciate when you guys tell me that I banned somebody. I've only banned people a very few number of times. Commission streams, the chat's usually pretty slow, so I don't take kindly to spammers. Hey, Echo. I feel like maybe I should just put it up here. Yeah, I like it up there. Wait, hold on. Persona 6 was revealed? Well, Persona 4 Revival has been around for a while. But I didn't realize that Persona 6 was confirmed. I mean, was it just like a single picture like they did with Persona 5, where it was a single picture for like a million years before we actually got anything? No, it's a teaser. Hold on. Persona 6. Oh, it's like green. Persona 6 big reveal was kind of a letdown. Wait, is it... Okay, Xbox... Why was it at the Xbox games? Literally no one cares about Persona on the Xbox. Hold on, I'm looking. Well, it has to be green because we've already gone through the primary colors. Like, Persona 3 was blue, Persona 4 was yellow, and Persona 5 was red. So we have to go through the secondary colors now. I'm watching it right now. Hold on. You guys can watch it with me. Let's see. We're watching it with no sound. It's only a minute long. What? Your player sucks, Kotaku. Why doesn't your things go down? Is this it? Okay. Ghosts? What is this? Tombstones? What is this? This is your teaser? This is like the worst. This is like the teaser they did for Persona 5, where it was like, you're a slave. Do you want freedom? It was like Ghostbusters green, too. Okay, whatever, man. Wait, okay, yeah, PS5. Whatever. That was exactly like the teaser for Persona 5. Where it was like, you're a slave, do you want freedom? And then it was like Persona 5, and that was all we had for like 20 years. Okay, thanks. But Persona 4 had been teased, or it had been leaked for a long time. I knew that Revival was happening, like, even I did. I checked that they don't keep their apprentice name, so it depends if they can adjust the word. Breezepaw is Ventolino, and Breezepaw is Ventolero. Oh. I never played Persona games. What is it about? It's a JRPG, and you're a high school student, and you have personas, and you fight evil and discover the power of friendship. That's pretty much it. I say that, but like it's one of my favorite game series, so check it out. I know that when I said that, it seemed like I didn't like it, but I do really like it. It's my favorite JRPG. I mean, every single JRPG is we defeat the boss because we have friendship and the boss doesn't. That's every single that's every single shonen. Like, it's not a spoiler. You play shonens, you play JRPGs, and you know how it's gonna end. You defeat the boss even though he's way more powerful than you because you have the power of friendship and a team. Good games coming out next year. When does Fire Emblem come out? Does Fire Emblem come out this year? I hope it comes out this year. I still have to play Reload. Animating flower sacks for school? Really? When was your last commission? What was the name of the character? Last week. Was it... So this was last week. We had Wolfwatcher, Echo, and Sly. Was it this one? Hold on. Send a message. Do I usually send it to you on... Oh my gosh, you're right. I never sent it. I don't see it in our messages. Thank you for telling me. Here we go. There he is. Alrighty, I sent you a message on coffee. Sorry about that. I know. I usually see that's why I send them during stream, because I would forget them a lot more. I'm surprised. Man, my wallet is screaming if... Wait, when does Fire Emblem come out? I'm just thinking about now that Persona... Well, I don't even know when I'm gonna play Persona 6, honestly. What's the next Fire Emblem? Fortune's Weave. When does that come out? It's supposed to come out this year. But it was silently... Wait, Fortune's Weave was silently canceled? Whatever, man. I hate the internet. Who would lie on the internet? What? You wouldn't lie on the internet. The Persona 6 trailer was so nothing. Yep. I mean, every single Persona trailer is pretty much nothing. I remember the same thing happened for Persona 5. The first trailer was like... just... I mean, it was pretty much exactly how the Persona 6 trailer is. It wasn't until... I don't even know. For the longest time, Persona 5 was like... there was nothing. It was just the title card and, like, a little... like, you're a slave, want emancipation? Persona 5. And it didn't even really end up being, like... that game wasn't really... I don't know how to explain it. Atlas just be doing whatever with their trailers. Are the Persona games available on Steam? They are now. They were PlayStation exclusive for the longest time. But now they come out cross-platform. So they're available... I think every single game in some iteration or another is available on every single console and on Steam. Except I think like Persona 3 FES is not on Steam, but Persona 3 FES was only on PlayStation 2. And I don't think that the first Persona 4 Arena is available. But those are all spin-offs. The core games are all available on Steam. If you had to pick one to start with, I would start with Persona 4 personally. But that's just me. But they're all standalone games. Like, you don't have to play them in any order. They all stand on their own. They're just like the same concept. And there's like a couple of Easter eggs if you've like played the other games in the series, but nothing that isn't more than like, oh, I understand that reference. Last night I had some good strawberry with whipped cream cheesecake. Strawberry cheesecake's really good. Hear a lot of good things about Persona 4. It's personally has my favorite cast dynamic. Two of like my all-time favorite characters ever in a video game are in Persona 4, so it's quite near and dear to me. It also got me through some tough times. It's a very big comfort game. But I'm not surprised that the trailer for 6 was a bit of a nothing burger. I remember that we didn't really get much of anything for Persona 5 before launch. We had a promotional like speed paint that the art director did with the main initial cast and Morgana. And I think we got... I don't even know if they teased, like, the persona design of the main character. I can't remember. But they usually keep a wraps on a lot of stuff. Like, keep it close to their chest. At least they used to. I am making him too skinny. Persona 4 is definitely one of the games that I think everyone should play. Especially if you like the genre already. But I would recommend it to people that have no idea what the JRPG genre has to offer. I would suggest playing it as well, so... It is definitely on my top favorite games list of all time. Let me get the music back. Ooh, mystery dungeon, please. I've only heard like 2 songs from Persona games and they sound absolutely amazing. Burn My Dread and Beneath the Mask, those are both from, I think Burn My Dread is from Persona 3. I think Beneath the Mask might be from, I don't recognize the name immediately. It might be from Persona 5, but yeah, the band that does Persona music is really good. Persona has a very good just like style direction, and just like everyone working on the game is clearly very I don't like that. They're just they just very much, there's just a lot of love put behind literally everything, and you can tell like no one is missing. Everyone is working very hard to give like a cohesive product that's good in every way. I'd argue every single game obviously has a little bit more than others, and like everyone has their weak point, but overall I think that they're pretty good. I wish I could play Persona music on stream. One of my favorite songs is from Persona 5. It's called Rivers in the Desert. That one's really good. I do like Burn My Dread. I do like... Persona 5 has a good battle music. I think it's got my favorite battle music. Persona 4's soundtrack is just cozy. Hey, Jasper. But it does have very good sound. Never played Persona? Y'all are missing it. Y'all should try Persona. You'll thank me later. You'll come back in 2 weeks and be like, oh my gosh, Nifty. I played Persona and my life has changed. And I'll never doubt your game recommendations ever again. That's what you guys will all say to me. What if you don't own an Xbox? It's not on Xbox. It's on Steam, PlayStation, Switch, Xbox, apparently. No excuse. I don't know why it was announced during an Xbox Live. I don't know how Xbox got the right to, like... Persona has always been on PlayStation first and foremost. So it's just crazy to me that, like, somehow Xbox got to announce the official trailer. Play Persona 4 first. But wait until it goes on sale. They go on sale fairly frequently on, like, Steam and stuff. When is Persona 67 coming out? Never. I mean, when did Persona 5 come out? They release like a Persona game every 10 years. I'm pretty sure that by the time that they get to 67, it would be like... I don't know. I think the sun would have died out by then. I don't think we would still be on Earth. I think we'd be in some other planet. When did Persona 5 release? Came out in 2017. No, it came out on 2017. So yeah, it's gonna be 10 years. It ruins. Persona 6 just better. Persona 6 better have a better cast. Persona 5 cast just like did not hit for me. They just fell so flat compared to the other casts. And the story was just like, I did not like how they put the story out there. I didn't appreciate the like flashback framing. It was just not it. Persona 5 I think has the worst story and the worst cast. Not that it's not good, but like compared to 3 and 4. I mean, trying to follow up Persona 4's cast, that's like literally almost a perfect cast. Anyway, it was gonna be hard. Okay. Get the cheekies. I think I'm gonna actually do the lighter markings first and then do the cheeks. Persona 5 was my introduction to the game, so I have a little more leniency when it comes to the characters. Have you played any other ones? Have you played 3? I don't know about Reload. Persona 3's characters do feel a little bit detached from one another. I'm assuming that they fixed it in Reload, where you can actually have social links with your party members. In the original Persona 3, you didn't have social links with the male members of your party, unless you were playing Persona 3 Reload. Or sorry, Persona 3 Portable, where you were the female main character, and then you actually got like social links with your male party members. But I don't know. I haven't played Reload yet. I'm assuming that they fixed it, because I think that they did like drop some of the social links with randos in the world that no one cared about. And nothing of value was lost, basically. And actually, I think they gave you social links with like Ken and Akihiko and Shinji, probably. And I think you got one with Junpei. I can't remember. It's been a while. But I'm assuming they fixed that. I'm like saving Persona 3 for a rainy day. I'm saving Persona 3 for when I'm not busy, but I'm always busy. So I don't know when I'm expecting to actually play it. 4 is on Steam. Yes, you should play it. It's good. But yeah, the thing about Persona games is that it's not just like, oh yeah, let me play it, and you like maybe can take a weekend and play it. They're like hundreds of hours. You're gonna be putting at least 100 hours into the game because it's a JRPG. So it's not like I can be like, oh yeah, I'll just play it real quick. No, it's like you're about to partake on the journey up Mount Fuji. They're so long. They are long. I honestly think that Persona 5 is way longer than the other games. For me, at least. For some reason, Persona 5 decided that it needed to be, like, super freaking long. What are other games that I would recommend people to play, like, at least once in their life? No matter, like, what their favorite genres are. I guess Skyrim, Minecraft, the classics. Minecraft, yeah. I don't feel like there's that many people in the world that's never played Minecraft, though. It's I like that that's not in their, like, 50s, you know? Like, everyone in their 30s and younger have played Minecraft at this point, I feel like. Maybe not. But anybody that likes video games has played Minecraft. As long as they're under... I was thinking Hollow Knight. I haven't finished Hollow Knight yet, but it is a banger. It definitely lived up to its hype. I'm not gonna... I do admit that it did live up to its hype. It is a very good game. Undertale? True. Undertale is really good. I'd recommend people play at least one Zelda game in their life, I'd say. Personally. It doesn't really matter which one. I used to have Minecraft, then the game disappeared? Wait, buy another copy. Like, did you play it on PC? Because don't you just have to buy it once? Did you have it on disc? Minish Cap. Minish Cap was pretty good, but my favorite 2D is definitely the Oracle games. Those were freaking bangers. I also like Link Between Worlds. That one is a huge banger as well. Minish Cap was pretty good, though. I did play every single Zelda game. The only one I have not played is Echoes of Wisdom. I have it, but again, I'm just waiting for the right time to play it. Played it on Switch with the physical version and the cartridge disappeared. Oh, interesting. How did it run on Switch? I would honestly recommend Oracles is really good. When I went, so I think it was 2 years ago, I decided that I wanted to play every single Zelda game in release order. The only one that I could not finish because I lacked the skills was the second one. I did like playing it. I just was not good enough at the I wasn't good enough at the gameplay to beat the final boss. I got to the final boss. I just wasn't good enough. Oracles was definitely like the hidden gem on that playthrough. Where I was like, this game is really, really good. Both of them were. I really liked the puzzles. I really liked the little gimmick items. Minish Cap was good, but I thought it was too short. Like, I thought it would be a lot longer than it ended up being. It only had like 4 dungeons in it. It ran pretty good. Oh, that's good. I know some people really liked playing it back in the days on like Xbox 360 and stuff, so... Hey, Reef. Oh, okay. Keep that in mind. The ref sheets are slightly different on this pose I've been referencing. There are... Okay. There are rings of dark colors around the feetsies. I have played every Kirby game, Kirby 64 and Return to Dreamland 3 are my favorites. I wish copying abilities were like Kirby 64. The mechanic of combining is so fun. Yeah, I don't think I've played that many Kirby games. The one that I had when I was a kid, well, I played Air Rider a lot. That's not really a Kirby game. It's not a mainline game. It's a spin-off. But the one that I had was Squeak Squad. And so I really liked Squeak Squad. That was pretty much the only Kirby game I had. Kirby Mass Attack for the DS was the one I played it crazy. I feel like everyone has that one Kirby game that they played a ton. Maybe not everyone, but it does seem like a... I mean, I played the heck out of Kirby Air Riders. Air Ride. I have Air Riders. It's the only game that I have on my Switch too. Well, no, I have Bravely Default's remaster. Only played that one over at the friend's house. Me and my sister went halvesies on Kirby Air Ride. With our allowance money one year. So we played that game a lot. We got it for like, I think it was like 20 bucks. And we both like put our allowance money into it. I did indeed have a GameCube. Supposedly a pretty rare sight. I think that's all the markings. Let me color the paw in and then shade the eyes. I think it's only got shading on. I don't think it has shading. I know somebody asked for shading today, but I can't remember who. Okay, it's a Nier. Okay, so it's the next one. Yeah, this is from Galaxy's comic. I DM'd Galaxy that their character was gonna be drawn, but guess they got busy. Okay, just fixing the paws a little bit. Alrighty. This is Willow. I shall send it over. Remember playing Peggle? I don't think I ever played Peggle. Alrighty, playful pose. Maybe you can draw them in a swimming pose. Up to you. Okay, and then Seapurum said that they were okay with Edward being finished off stream. But we will see. This one is shaded. Are we gonna draw? I feel like it might end up being in a similar-ish pose. We'll see. Get them on the other side of the screen. Oh gosh, it's been a hot minute since I drew a Pokemon. They are cute. Let's see, a swimming pose. Kind of want. You guys are gonna have to hold on for a second while I figure out this pose. I want the tail, I want kind of like an S shape, I think. In the line of action. Because then I can have the little spine, I don't know what those are called. Scales? Yeah, tune. That's cute. Not cheapy, but let's make the head a little bit bigger. How do I draw so fast? It's practice. It's all practice. It's all practice. I kind of think in shapes and where I want the eye. I mean, you saw me do the line of action, which is kind of like what pose the character is going to take. What's your guys' favorite evolution? If you have one. Sylveon was your childhood fave? That's... Sylveon being your childhood fave is crazy because I remember when like Leafeon and Glaceon came out. I lived in a... Well, technically speaking, I lived in a world without Pokemon. So... But, I like Leafeon. Leafeon's always been my fave. Espeon might have been my fave during like Pokemon Coliseum days, actually. No, Espeon was definitely my fave before Leafeon came out. Always an Umbreon. My sister's favorite was Umbreon. Leafeon, Jolteon, those are good picks. Yeah, my sister really liked Umbreon. I liked Espeon in Pokemon Coliseum. I don't think I could live in a world without Pokemon. Pokemon came out 1 year after I was born, so I did technically live in a world without Pokemon. I don't remember that world. I always wondered if they're going to add more. They said that they wouldn't because they're... well, this is just... this is hearsay, but the hearsay is that they'll never add another evolution to a type that's already been established because everyone has already made so many, like, fake evolution designs that they don't want to, like, be accused of copying somebody else's, like, fake Mon design. I think that's why we got Sylveon, right? Because they had introduced a new type. So then it was like, they couldn't... So the only way that we'd get a new evolution is if they introduced a new type, I think. Personally. What's your guys'... Do you guys have Pokesonas? If so, what's the type? I don't have a Pokesona. So I'm interested. Although, when I play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, I always go for Skitty. Or Pikachu. Want to make a Pokesona, but Art Fight is right around the corner. But that's the perfect time to make one, because then you can put him on your Art Fight. Him or her or them. This other ear. Maybe like that. I'm so behind on rough sheets. How many characters usually do you guys usually do for art fight? Do you guys keep it under a certain amount? Four? Four's a good number. Do 6 characters max? I feel like I would just do like, I don't know. I don't know actually, I've never thought about it. I'm studying for my final exams. Oh, you're doing final exams? Well, good luck. I hope you ace all of them. I don't think I ever had a class in college where everything oh no, I did. One of my art history classes was one of those types of classes where everything hinged on what you got in like the final exam. Those classes are stressful, and I feel like real life is not like that. Maybe it is, I don't know. Okay. Vaporeons actually have, like, their eyes are kind of bug-like, right? They're kind of like, Like this. Okay. You have a math final and biology final on the same day. Yeah. I'm so sorry. Do you have any classmates you can study with? Uh-oh, Photoshop, please. You have a really smart friend who you've known for years. We studied together at our local library, and she helps me a lot. Ooh, nice. I always like studying with somebody in the class if I can. Because it feels like your interests align. These glasses, man. I will conquer them. Glasses are so hard to draw for what reason? Hey, Rock. Yeah. They do be like kind of hard. I'm gonna pull down the eyebrows a little bit. Okay. Did somebody said that there's another map that's gonna premiere at the same time as Bitter Medicine? Did anyone catch what the name of it was? When a moment is around. Okay. Is it a Hollyleaf map? Or a yellow thing? Yeah, okay. I knew it was one of the characters that is in Bitter Medicine. Really good Hollyleaf map. I love the squirrel design in it. There's a squirrel flight map that I am like super excited for. It is it I Know the End? Maybe? One of my friends is in it, and I've seen, like, the whips for it. It looks really good. The squirrel flight design, it has, like, a white face, I think. Okay. It looks really good. And it's got like squirrel flight and like newer stuff too. Yeah, I honestly I can't remember. So you're probably right though. See ya, Jasper. Is the Squirrel Flight ones... See, I don't really, like, pay attention to map calls anymore. So I don't really know if the majority of them are boarded or not. Is the Squirrel Flight one boarded already? No boards, okay. I like when there's no boards. Those are my favorite ones to join. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look it up. I know the end map. Yes, this is the one I was thinking of. That my friend is in. Oh, but it has, like, a lot of keyframes. Okay. If there's really good direction. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the artwork looked pretty crazy. I didn't realize that it had like such like those aren't just, those are full illustrations. Not really beat moments and like a conceptual, like they're pretty much rendered pieces. Not a bad thing, by the way. I was like, I don't look at map calls a lot. Well, I haven't in a while. Hey, Coscott. I guess I mean, my calls have beat moments, but they're not very rendered. Just one, a couple in particular. Well, I was just excited because Bitter Medicine's gonna be done soon. I actually don't think these are claws. I think they're just like webbed feet. Now that I'm looking at them. I guess. I guess that's what I'll do. Because I think Vaporeons don't really have... I mean, they just have, like, paw pads. They don't... So I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it would have been... Because, well, right here they look kind of like claws, don't they? Yeah. And Amir said that they probably won't be here on stream. I guess we'll just keep them like that for now, and then if I have to redraw them, I'll keep them on a different layer. Webbed and having claws? Yeah, something like that, probably. And then they have little... actually... Okay, let's draw the spine. Of the YouTuber horror movie? Wait, the Backrooms one? Is that a YouTube horror movie? This is Amir's character. I don't think I got a name for it. The YouTuber horror movies I watched. Oh, they're... Oh, okay. I didn't realize that they were both YouTubers. That's weird that they came out at the same time. Do you think that they, like, intentionally did that? I will not be watching. I don't watch horror movies. Just not my cup of tea. probably crazy to think they're both doing super well in the box office. That's nice. Yeah. I've had a couple friends that have seen Backrooms a couple of times now. So it seems like it's doing pretty good for the crowd that it was made for. Yeah, you know, I think we actually went over this last stream. Didn't we, like, go through the whole Backrooms thing last stream? Well, I wouldn't say that the release was a happy accident per se. It's not like they just happened, like, the way that the movie industry works is I'm sure that they knew when both of them would be released ahead of time. So somebody decided to release them both at the same time. And even if it was shown in film festivals first, I feel like a theater release to the public is still a release, you know? So I'm glad that they're both doing well. But it makes you think about, like, why they decide to make them so close. A conspiracy is afoot. Thanks, Lissy. The origins of Backrooms. Yeah. We looked up that picture because we saw the Internet Archive of, like, the blog that the picture was taken from, and it's, like, one of the only pictures that has actually been saved on the blog. Crazy. Hey, Galaxy. Oh, yeah, we finished. I think we finished. Did I send you the... I think I sent it to you via Discord? I think it's a Vaporeon. But Amir is not here, but I think it is supposed to be a Vaporeon. Just a little bit stylized. My favorite Pokemon is Pachirisu. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, I hope it's a Vaporeon because I've been assuming it's a Vaporeon, but it doesn't say on the screen. It doesn't say on the ref sheet if it's a Vaporeon. I'm almost positive it's supposed to be one. Oh my gosh, Rock. Did we have the Did we have the conversation where you're like, look what they did to my Typhlosion? Or is that somebody else? Another Typhlosion fan in chat. Yay! I'm glad. Yeah, I did message you. He was very fun to draw. Pet, 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 pet. He's such a good boy. But I gotta know what that was about. We were talking about, because I have a love-hate relationship with Pokemon right now. I felt like I've been gaslit and I can finally, like, I can see clearly now my eyes are gone with, like, the disappointing quality of Pokemon lately. And I remember that somebody in chat was like, look what people were like, oh, they should have never gone 3D. Look what they did to my, and then they were like, look what they did to my poor favorite Pokemon Typhlosion when they got into 3D. They made him so bad and all blah blah blah. And so every time I think of Typhlosion, I think of that conversation we had where this person was like, look at him, he's so chopped now that he's in 3D. Oh yeah, they shaped him. Well, it wasn't just that, he just looked like absolutely pathetic or something. I don't remember. All I remember is that this person was extremely unsatisfied with how he looks in the 3D games. Like Sun and Moon was the best Pokemon show, and after it they started getting kind of mid. I haven't watched the Pokemon show, I'm not even joking, since probably Hoenn. I think I did watch a little bit of Sinnoh. Because I remember the Piplup and Dawn. And really liking this Dawn. So I guess I'd probably... But I don't think I've watched Pokemon since. It may have been me. I have opinions because I'm mostly a 3D artist, so everything from Pokemon just looks insane to me now. Sun and Moon mentioned it's my only exception because that game was hilarious. I think that everything that Pokemon puts out is super chopped and they do the bare minimum to appease the people complaining about the graphics. They do the bare minimum to improve the graphics and people still praise them for it. Oh my gosh, they have one more lighting shade on the models for Wind and Waves. Isn't it look so much better, you guys? Oh my god, look, it's just like, bro. Please. So they do the bare minimum, and you know what? I have found out that I deserve better than the bare minimum. And so, I didn't get Legends A to Z. I didn't get Poketopia. And I probably still will get Wind and Waves because I hate myself. But honestly, I don't even know if I'm gonna get Wind and Waves. The other thing is that I don't really like the mainline Pokemon games. I've decided. I found out that, honestly, the mainline Pokemon games, they're not as fun as the spin-offs. Not to mention some of the lazy Pokemon design jobs. I get that there's actually thousands of Pokemon now, but dog. Well, I've designed 1,500 warrior cats that are all one single species, and yeah, I did reuse aspects here and there, but they can design a couple, like 1,000-ish, when they're getting paid to do it as well. There's like so many cool fake Mon designs out that I don't know. Honestly, I was okay with some of the design. Yeah, there's filler Pokemon in each arc where you can tell that they just had to fill up the decks and get a bear, like they had to get some more designs. Like they're like, okay, well, we need at least one more bug type, or we need the 3 evolution bug that's at the beginning of the game, or, you know, and it's like, okay. See, I like the Pika clones, but I haven't liked the Pika clones since Togedemaru. Honestly, poor Morpeko or whatever, and which I don't even remember the name of the one that's in Scarlet and Violet. I just remember that it was freaking dumb. And I hated it. As somebody that likes the Pika clones, I thought that one was stupid. Pawmot or something? No. Pawmot. It was the one that, for no reason whatsoever, has 3 evolutions that look exactly the freaking same. Pawmot, yeah. I am somebody that likes the Pika clones, and even I was like, this was not acceptable. At least Morpeko is cute, and I liked his like little gimmick thing. I want a purple people eater. Is there an anteater Pokemon? Yeah, there is. It's what's its face? The fire one. Dude, I can't remember Pokemon names anymore. I feel like I traded in all of my Pokemon name remembrance cards to remember every single warrior cat. You can't have both, apparently. Boogle as a Pokemon is just that, Bruxish from Sun and Moon. I'll tell you what generation they're from. You guys will have to guess what the actual Bruxish, the ugly one. That's Boogle. A rooster Pokemon? Well, the next one's gonna be in Malaysia, right? I wonder what type of Pokemon they'll have. So I'll here. I think it's probably they're probably based on the same fish. Bruxish. Yes. This is just Boogle. Ask Boogle. Here. Scientists want you to tell the difference between these two. Intaking so much copium for Wind and Waves. I love the starters and the game titles a lot. So, I don't know what happened. And it's like, I can't explain to you what the breaking point was for me. Well, I can. I can actually tell you the exact breaking point for me. There was a fracture and then a complete break of my rose-tinted glasses for Pokemon. The fracture happened when Scarlet and Violet came out, and it was so god-awful ugly and boring that I was like, what? This game is just like, it's not fun to look at. It's so empty. I liked the characters, I guess, but it was just like, there was absolutely... And I was getting a headache every time I played it because of like frame rate stuff. And then they were like, hey, we're gonna include a $40 DLC. And I was like, I think I'll pass on the DLC because this game is just hard for me to play. It's hard on my eyes. It's not pretty. I didn't have fun with it. And so I'm like, I'll pass. So that was the fracture, right? But the full break, I would say that's just a fracture because at this point, I was still excited, beyond excited, for Legends Z to A. Loved Legends Arceus. It was exactly what I wanted for an open world game. A lot of people don't like it because it's just a collectathon. That's why I play Pokemon. I'm one of the people that like the collectathon. So that game was made for me. Super excited for Z to A. I hadn't pre-ordered it or anything, but I was excited. I got a Switch 2. I was about to get it. That's when I found out that it was going to be $70. And I was like, that seems like a lot for Pokemon. It's going to be $70 for me because I'm just buying it on the Switch 2. So that means that I can afford $70 instead of the $60, right? And I'm like, oh, I don't really think Game Freak has given me a game that's worth $70. At this point in my career, there was only one other game I had spent $70 on, and it was... I didn't even spend $70 on, like, Tears of the Kingdom. I hadn't spent $70 on a Nintendo game at all yet, right? So, when they told me that it was going to be $70, I was like, well, I was kind of like, I don't really think I want to spend that, but I guess I will. I mean, really liked the first one. The first Legends game, whatever. But then, this is what happened. This was the break. They were like, and by the way, before the game even comes out, they go, we're not releasing the full game, like we did with Legends Arceus, by the way. You're gonna have to spend another $40 to get DLC. And then that's when I paused. And I was like, so you're gonna make me pay over $100 for an experience that will probably be subpar compared to other games that are asking for that amount of money. That I'm probably only gonna have maybe like 40 hours at most in. I found out that it's not going to be a collectathon. It's more focused on battles. Like the mainline games. I'm like, if I wanted battles, I'd just play the mainline games. And that was the breaking point for me. That's when I realized Pokemon's not worth my money. And I'm only here because I feel some sort of obligation to play every single Pokemon game because I have in my entire life. And you know what? I sat and I thought about it, and I said, I'm gonna have a better experience just watching somebody that likes Pokemon still play it than I am gonna be spending $100 to play it myself and probably not even enjoy it that much. And so I didn't buy Legends Arceus. Or, sorry, Legends Z to A. And I didn't buy Poketopia because it's just watered down Animal Crossing for me. I'm like... It's filling the same gap as Stardew Valley and Animal Crossing in my like registrar, where it's like if I want to play a cozy simulator game, I'm just gonna play those two. So I don't see a need to buy another Pokemon. Like, I don't need Pokemon in my life. I don't need Pokemon to be like shoehorned into every single gaming genre to like enjoy the game. So that was a breaking point for me. They just got too big and greedy. And that's when I stopped back and I was like, this sucks actually. So now I just look at the spoilers. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I am glad that other people can still like Pokemon, though. I would never take away that, because honestly, I kind of wish that I still had my rose-tinted glasses, because I love Pokemon. I do. I love Pokemon. But I just... I genuinely don't think that they're putting out a product that's worth the amount of money that they're trying to take out of me right now. Do you have any other apps you use to draw? Clip Studio Paint. Photoshop is on the Adobe Creative Cloud, so... I see way too much Animal Crossing based games this year. Well, it's just a genre. It's a cozy genre. And there are a lot of good games in that genre. And I don't need something to have slap the label Pokemon on it to, like, suddenly be interested in the genre is the thing. But I do love Pokemon, and I just wish that the games were a little bit better. I just wish that they kind of came out with more baked games, I guess. But they're on a schedule. I understand that, but I'm like, aren't they one of the highest grossing franchises in the entire world? Why are their games so crappy? But I get it. Pokemon to me, Pokemon to others is like Warrior Cats to me. They could come out with the crappiest book ever for Warrior Cats. In fact, they do a lot. And I'll still buy it, and I'll still talk about it, and I'll still partake in the fandom and the discussion around it. So we all have our series that we should have dropped years ago, if not for the rose-tinted glasses. Mine has just broken on Pokemon. I still love the old designs, and I still love Pokemon, and I still love playing the old games. I just don't really feel like the newer games capture me. I think these are supposed to be stars. Hey, Dreams. Yeah, I don't know. I have a friend that's like a huge Pokemon fanboy. And I do like Pokemon. I just... trying to put my money where my mouth is. The problem with Pokemon is they don't go down in price either, so it's like... I don't know. Greedy. We are allowed to discuss Warrior Cat leaks in chat. Depends on what the leak is. Technically speaking, we don't usually discuss leaks. But if you specify if it's like an actual leak, yeah, I mean, like, are you talking about the only leak that I know of right now is the graphic novel. The problem for me is a lot of games that it's really easy for me to feel pandered to. I feel like the game is selling itself up too much, with nothing in it, then it makes me not want to play. Yeah. I feel like as you get older, you kind of like realize when a game is doing that. Or, like, for me, I've played a lot of games at this point in my life, so when Pokemon came out with the Poketopia thing, I was like, okay, yeah, this is just trying to do all of these things that all these other games do that's, like, better. And it's not a good thing that I'm just immediately comparing your game to, like, these games I already like a lot more that just seem, like, way more fun to play. Yeah, don't talk about the blurb. Just don't talk about... We're gonna try this. We're gonna try it this time. We're not gonna talk about the blurb. I'm sure that somebody will end up spoiling it for us. I don't want to... I want to try not to read the blurb this time, because the blurb literally ruins the book for you before it comes out. Let me guess, it spoils something. We're gonna try not to talk about the blurb this time. Usually we do, and usually we hate it. But we're gonna try not to talk about it this time. I absolutely loathe that they freaking take out that blurb. Literally, the next book comes out in October. Stop. No, we're not talking about the blurb. What is blurb? Like, it's when they do a synopsis of the book that's gonna come out, but they always spoil a book that has yet to come out. If that makes sense. Stay off Warrior Cat Twitter. Well, I don't go on Warrior Cat Twitter, so my life is much better for it. I'd recommend everyone to stay off Warrior Cat Twitter. Personally. Warrior Cat Twitter? Yeah. Very alive. Okay, they're gonna be shaded. This person wanted shading. I think that every single social media makes you miserable. Except for you guys. You guys don't. That's why I pretty much the only social media I use is you guys when I stream. Art fight reveal on the 14th. Ooh, that's in a week. And they're keeping it like a complete and utter surprise until then? Very fun. Yeah, I'm glad that Seapurum said that I can finish theirs off stream because I am getting hungry. And my wrist is hurting. So after I finish this one, I will call it for the night. No, there's no theme votes this time. Yeah, people think that they might pick an older theme, I heard. Like one that didn't get picked before. The 10th? Oh, okay, okay. Y'all know. Okay. I thought you meant that the 10th was when they were gonna do. I'm like, that's in 3 days. No stream lag right now, no. I think there's a poll for if we'd like an old theme to come back. Did they announce the votes for that? Like, was it a yes or a no? I am not on Art Fight, but I sure do like being nosy. And pretending I'm on Art Fight. And living vicariously through all my friends that are on Art Fight. It was a no. So new themes this year. Interesting. I feel like I would want them to pick an older theme. There's probably some really fun ones that they haven't done. Hi, book. Stay safe. I don't even know if, like, oh man. I'll try not to read the blurb, but for some reason I just feel like I'm gonna end up having to read it. Somebody's gonna spoil me. 100. Okay. I think we're done. There's a lot of layers for this one. Amir, shit. Hey, Lemon. Amir, unshaded. That one I will finish off stream tomorrow, probably. I know. We had some pretty good designs today. Let me update the thumbnail to the stream. Y'all can look at them while I do that. Change. There we go. Alrighty, that's gonna be it for me today. I will be back on Tuesday. I'm trying to think if I'm gonna be doing... I don't think I'm gonna be working on the map part all stream. I'm at the point on the shot where I don't think I'm gonna have to take breaks, because it's kind of monotonous to just work on it the whole stream. So we'll probably do something else on stream as well. What that is, I'm not sure yet, but it'll be Warrior Cats related. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I will... You guys both want the headshots. I was thinking like the Moonstone picture, but... I also need to finish some of the enamel pin cleaning up, naturally, but we don't have to do that on stream. You guys can have a surprise for the enamel pin Kickstarter. But yes, thank you so much for watching. Thank you guys for commissioning me if you commissioned. I really appreciate all of you guys keeping me company. And I'm gonna go eat some dinner. I suggest you do too. Bye bye.